Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing.
What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Marie, so welcome to the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer with O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live with Borderlands 1. I decided to rejigger myself. Okay. Okay. Now I'm doing some things. Hey, back playing Borderlands, trying to rejigger my Lilith, make her more effective. I respect. Okay, I was watching a fucking video yesterday, and it occurred to me I did wrong. Because had like the shock damage and phase walk, and it seems like that's very not effective. And I can actually get a class mod to edit anyway. I don't need to waste the points on it. And then apparently the Silent Resolve is an incredible skill because it gives me a huge damage reduction after I come out of phase walk. And I asked Alex to join me because out of everyone I know, he's played Borderlands the most. Well, you said you played Borderlands, but he has played hundreds of hours in Borderlands and like done like the epic rarity and raids and shit like that. Like he's put like hundreds of hours into each Borderlands game. Okay. I see. Alright. I was just gonna get your opinion on, my Lilith. I'm playing Borderlands 1, I'm playing Lilith, Alex. and I had spec'd it up in a way that wasn't helping me, and I'm now respecing. I had previously gone Quicksilver, Radiance, Intuition, and then did Phoenix. And I'm now finding out that the shock damage for Radiance isn't that good, that I can get a class mod for it anyway later, so it's kind of useless to spend the points. That hit and Silent Resolve is really good, and I should have had that. And so, inspired by that, I decided to respect myself, and I just wanted your opinion as the person I know that has played the most Borderlands and how I should spec out my Lilith. Yeah, I have all of them except for Borderlands 4 as well, Justin. I just, even if I have them all, I haven't played them nearly as much as Alex. Like I said, Alex, 200-300 hours at least in Borderlands 3. Okay. Oh, at the very least, I want to get that one. That right there, 70% damage reduction after phase walk. Fuck me. Hit and run, yeah. 35% melee damage for phase walk duration. It's not bad either. Killing an enemy reduces the cooldown of phase walk. It's not bad either. Alright, let's try this.
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board. Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something he needs done. You should ask him about it.
And I have, I have an Anarchy SMG, which I've heard is very good. Yeah. I think it's Anarchy. Because they added, in the remaster of Borderlands 1, they added the gear code, so I got 75 cool keys. There's codes online, so I literally got 75 cool keys. So I've just been fucking... Did they? Yeah, I mean, they put it in the game. People who say it's cheating, like, it's cheating that Gearbox gave out the fucking code. No, it's not. Actually, hold on. While I'm grinding, I'm gonna go back to Firestone because there's a shop closer. And honestly, dude, I think I just kind of want to finish Borderlands 1. I've never beaten Borderlands 1. Because I am not... I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of Borderlands 1. I think it's okay, I think it's good, but I think they were trying to figure out what the fuck the series was. And I think that Borderlands 2 is where the series got good. And I don't know, some people are like, I've heard people say they prefer Borderlands 1, I don't. Like, I cannot think of a single way that I like Borderlands 1 more. Story, world, guns, classes. So I kind of just want to get Borderlands 1 done and out of the way so I can move on. I'm not saying I hate the game or anything. I'm just saying, like, oh, hey, I got a Tempest class mod. Electrocute damage, Radiant skill, Slayer skill, Silent Resolve skill. Fuck me. But I have to be level 22. You know what? I don't care. That's awesome. Even pre-sequel. I don't understand why people hate on the pre-sequel. I played pre-sequel at launch and I loved it. Actually, it seems like a really good shotgun. Oh, I have to be level 22. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Okay, make sure not to sell that. That gives me 3 Radiant skill, 2 Slayer skill, 2 Silent Resolve skill, and they'll stack. And I think lore-wise, it's really cool how every character in Borderlands, a pre-sequel, came from another game, and they were filling out the lore. And like I was telling Dustin the other day, I think Borderlands pre-sequel actually had, yeah, Tales from the Borderlands is actually good. And they included, people like Tales from the Borderlands so much, they included it in Borderlands 3, Reese, which I think is funny because his name is Reese, and it's literally spelled like my name. My middle name is Reese, if you didn't know. I call myself Kieran Reese. That's my middle name. It just sounds better off the tongue. But my middle name is Reese, R-H-Y-S. So it was cool playing a game where the main character was called Reese and his name was spelled exactly the same as mine. So, and like I said, I know that you're the Borderlands guy, Alex. Dustin's played them, but you've played so much, so when I came time to respect my character, I definitely thought, yeah, it's Randy Pitchford. That's why. If you want to know why, that's why. It's Randy Pitchford. He thought that Troy Baker would be too expensive. Okay, so you said the Master's a good gun, Alex? Sweet. My current revolver is the gearbox one, but it only has 3 shots. I'm not super keen on that. Probably just gonna bank it. Yeah, I haven't really heard anything about that. But Randy Pitchford is the reason. Because Reese is voiced by Troy Baker, one of the biggest actors in gaming. And Randy Pitchford assumed that Troy would require like a king sum to do the role, and so he just didn't ask him. And it's kind of fucked up because Troy Baker, the really cool thing about Troy Baker, actually I'm gonna lock that one. The really cool thing about Troy Baker, he has said repeatedly, and I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. The thing about Troy Baker, he does a wide variety of roles all over the gaming industry, and he will take a vastly reduced salary if it's a game he really likes. So he's not like, oh, you have to meet my minimum requirement or fuck you. So, like, if they had came to Troy and said, "Hey, dude, you know, we would like you to come back for Borderlands 3, he probably would have done it at a reasonable price. But Randy Pitchford just assumed that he would overcharge, and so he didn't even ask him, and then he didn't know. People, like, Troy Baker didn't even know they were doing Borderlands 3 until it was announced. So, like I said, the actual real villain of Borderlands isn't Handsome Jack, it's Randy Pitchford. Yeah, I don't know why I locked that. It sucks anyway. So. Like, I'm sure you knew in the lead up to Borderlands 4, every single day Randy Pitchford was opening his mouth and causing some kind of controversy. Oh, hey. Double Anarchy. Fuck yeah, that's what I was looking for. What, the Double Anarchy? Let's see. I'm level, what level am I? 21. Alright, let's see now. Before I was under-leveled for Seek Out Tenants. Let me do that now and see if I can do it. Now that I've rejiggered my character. And then once I get to level 22, which isn't that long, I'll actually be able to do that class mod. That's the first class mod I found for Lilith. Catch a ride!
Let's get out of here.
Even Borderlands 3, I know Borderlands 3 gets a lot of shit, but like some of the humor in Borderlands 3 is cringe. But I would say the actual game of Borderlands 3 is great. I have to disagree with you there. It's too much fucking desert. All the areas start to bleed together in this game. I like the atmosphere the most in Borderlands 2. But it's like, to each their own. But I've also heard good things about Borderlands 4. Yeah. My dad played the shit out of Borderlands 4, and he has had nothing but good things to say. And my dad has been a Borderlands fan since the beginning, so like if he tells me that Borderlands 4 is good, and that the humor is a lot better, then I believe him. I hate this fucking thing. That's fair. Like I said, my dad, all I know is I saw my dad play it, and it looked pretty good. I didn't, like, sit there and, like, get, like, a detailed analysis of it. But like I said, my dad has been a huge Borderlands fan from the beginning. So if he tells me that he thinks it's really good, I believe him, you know what I mean? So, and he said he thought it was his favorite Borderlands gameplay-wise. So that's a high compliment coming from him. Yeah, see, it was these fucking racks, man, that got me. And you know, what the fuck? Why would you have a quest that's level 21, and then right as you go to do the quest, hit you with level 24 fucking racks? That's bullshit. I also have most of the DLC. See, once I beat this, I have to decide what system I want to play Borderlands 2 on, because I have it on PS5 and on Xbox, but I only have my Xbox One available, so the key thing is, ordinarily I'd be like, oh, playing a PS5, you have the 4K texture pack and better graphics. The problem with that is I have Captain Lilith, the Captain Lilith DLC on Xbox. Don't have it on PlayStation. I got it when it back on its free. At the time I only had an Xbox, and now I have to pay like $15 for it. And so it's kind of like, well, I'd be missing one of the DLCs, and I have to buy it if I did PlayStation. But I would also have the 4K texture pack and much better settings and shit playing on PS5. So I'll have to decide that when I get to it.
Need something?
You never played it? That's crazy. I've heard good things about it. That it sets up Borderlands 3 and gives you rainbow rarity weapons. Yeah. Well, I still actually think that's cool. To support a game that long. And it was a cool way to support Borderlands 3. Because it came out the same year that Borderlands 3 released. Okay, I saw a chest up there. I'm gonna try to get it. I've also heard they're doing a Tiny Tina's Wonderlands 2, which I hope they do. That's cool, because I actually thought Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was really good. Shit. Ah, here we go. Parkour! Blastmaster. Oh, hold on. He dropped some shit. Better shield. I have better grenade mods too. Oh, I have to be level 24. Fucking duck. Oh well. That's good to have for later. Also, I thought it was funny, like, you said you quit playing Assassin's Creed Origins. That's great. You said that you quit playing Assassin's Creed Origins because they, like, made you do side quests to get to the right level of the main quest. And, like, a quest would be 2 levels above you and whoop your ass, but, dude, like, that's Borderlands. I wouldn't do a quest that was more than 1 level above me in this game, and there's been plenty of times there's no main stories that I could do, so I had to do side quests to progress. Also, the car handling in this game is kind of rough. They definitely greatly improved it in later games. Fuck it. Yeah. Wow, taken out by toxic barrels. Motherfucker. Ooh. Well, no, I'm just saying, like... I'm just saying, like, you know, like... You just gotta be more even, man. Like, level gating is level gating. I want to make it... I almost want to make you that, like, Drake meme, where it's like, Alex, when Assassin's Creed level gates. Alex, when Borderlands level gates. That's not a big deal. Get your ride!
Enough walking.
Yeah, let me refill on ammo. God knows the S&G eats up fucking ammo.
All the latest and greatest in high-powered weaponry and gear sold right here for your convenience.
Yeah, it's just a shame, dude. I love fucking, Origins so much, man. Definitely one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games, period. Oh, hey. 6 grenades! Alright, now we got plenty of ammo. Alright, let's do this. I actually do need to go back and get the platinum for Origins at some point. I'm literally like 30 minutes away from getting it. It's like 1 quest and 1 location. Maybe. There's several, actually. Several games that could be 100. I've already got... Spyro 3 is going to be one of them. Probably my 99th platinum. Because I have the platinum for Spyro 1 and Spyro 2. So I might as well get the fucking platinum for Spyro 3 and complete the set. And then Astral will be the 100th, I don't know. but I do want to cross that threshold. And I'm also now looking at doing I'm also now looking at doing my trophy levels. But for that, I just need to play a bunch of games, get a bunch of generic trophies.
Well, it acted tough. Yes, feel it. I'm really good at.
More meat for me! Squeal before we cook ya!
Crazy Earl Scrapyard! Sounds like something you'd see in a bad fucking TV show. It is, yeah. It's like in a cluster, it's weird. Oh, okay, wait a minute.
What you want?
Get off my lawn!
This thing turned on? Look it, I ain't talking you about Jack Monkey squat till you get rid of all them pests.
Let me go rescue. Yeah, Earl, yeah. Even Tiny Tina started, like, just joking about the way he talks. Let me go do the Claptrap rescue. They usually give you a backpack upgrade. Also, I have to say, I think the fucking, in the pre-sequel, when you go to play Claptrap, the game's like, are you sure? Are you really sure you want to play Claptrap? It's one of the funniest fucking things.
I got something for you.
Well, the only problem with playing Claptrap, I actually would want to play Claptrap. But most of his skills are for group shit, which kind of fucks me who usually plays solo. That's the problem.
Strip them back.
Oh, come on.
I got one I've been
Yep, I'm fucked. Oh well, shit happens. Then there's the DLC characters. Oh, that's cool. The Jack double sounds cool. And apparently there's actually a bunch of unique dialogue with Handsome Jack hitting on himself, i.e. you, if you play the double. And then I think the Baroness is Hammerlock's sister. Let me try that shotgun I got.
keep shooting. You think you ought to be here? Ah!
I don't know, it does a lot of damage, but then the racking is... Let me see the other shotgun they had that was supposed to be really good. I don't have any other ones that I left. Fuck a duck. Also, let me try using this one. It does less damage, or it does a lot more damage, but it only fires once. So that's not bad at all. I actually kind of find their dialogue like sitting there sad to be like weird. Like, I see the code. I see the code. Like, okay, bro. What's your preferred grenade mod, Alex?
It's time.
Come on. Yeah, baby! In general, I think the spider ants are one of my least favorite enemies in this game. I just find them to be fucking annoying. Nice. Should I upgrade my phase strike another level or invest in the high velocity? Also, I'm going to ask you, what does the proficiency shit do? Does it just do more damage with the weapon, or...? I like that weapon. Oh, okay, yeah. Static shotgun. I'm coming, Claptrap! I also find it kind of weird how much they put a premium on space in this fucking game. With how much, like, they give you so many guns and they so limit how many you can have. I find that to be kind of annoying, actually. It seems kind of counterintuitive, you know what I mean? Like, hey, here's a game where the draw us a fuck ton of guns, and now we're only going to let you carry like 10 guns to start with. Well, that's just guns. It also counts your slots, your shields, so yeah, we're going to give you like 10 slots for everything to start with. I mean, I understand having like a inventory limit, I just wish it wasn't so like restrictive at first.
Blast him!
Caustic Sweeper. You know what, I might, I don't know. I just picked that up just in case. Yeah, it's not bad. I haven't messed with sniping as much as the other shit because I'm playing Lilith, now Mordecai, but yeah, sniping's not bad at all. I have to think about what game has my favorite sniping. I don't know, like that's such a like hard to answer question. Like in all of gaming, there's been some really good sniper rifles.
We got ourselves a hero here. Come on! Kill them all!
Also, I think they did a good job with the rematch for this game. High quality textures they added look good without ruining the aesthetic. Making the menus that are more like Borderlands 2, adding in the hold the button to grab all the loot, a mini-map. And Borderlands is one of the only series I can think of where they went from compass to mini-map. Normally, it's games that's now going from mini-map to compass. And honestly, it's kind of one of the things about modern gaming I hate, because it's like, fuck the compass, give me a mini-map! Compasses in the fucking suck. Oh, even though I thought it was weird that I always thought it was weird when they did the Handsome Jack collection, that they didn't just do all three then. Like, I remember thinking, why not Borderlands 1? You know what I mean? I mean, better late than never, but yeah, still weird that they did 2 in the pre-sequel before the first game. Especially because most AC collections that were coming out around that time were the whole trilogy. Sly trilogy, Jack trilogy. Oh shit, a badass bruiser. No wonder.
There's no escaping, Mark.
Yeah. Shit, I got stuck to the wall. Give me a break. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck! Oh, thank God. The collision is weird. Several times I got stuck on walls in this game. More than like the average game. Yeah. Yeah, the hit detection can be janky. Yeah. It's never, like, unplayable, but yeah, I agree. Like, who the fuck is shooting me? Yeah, that's fair. But at the same time, I also feel like most shooters typically go for the very dark, grim aesthetic. So Borderlands, by going hyper colorful, kind of actually stood out at the time. And I mean, it's not like there's not dark places in Borderlands 2. Like there's like whole area like the caustic caverns. That's just, hey, there's a tunnel full of waste acid. I still also think Borderlands 2 has one of the best crossovers with any game ever. The fucking Minecraft level. The Minecraft level's fucking insane. The first time I saw that, I could not believe it. I'm like, what? And that game, it came out in 2012. And Minecraft came out in like 2011. So Minecraft hadn't even been around that long. And it kind of referenced Minecraft before it became like crazy famous like it is now. Like, Minecraft was still in the beta when they did the Minecraft reference. You know what I mean? Like, this is year one. This is way before Minecraft went fucking insane. So, like, you could tell that it was put in there because the people who played Borderlands liked fucking Minecraft. Rather than just, like, Fortnite, which is, oh, we're just gonna do it just for brain recognition. Like, I was talking about how, like, Fortnite is almost kind of ruined, like, game crossovers, because now it's just, like, a brand deal. Whereas before, the crossovers were done out of, like, a mutual respect for the developers. Like, you know, Altair, him, the Assassin's Creed outfit in MGS4 didn't come about because of branding. It came about because Hideo Kojima really liked Assassin's Creed and played it. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like, oh, we got to do this for the marketing. He's like, no, I really like Assassin's Creed. Let's put an outfit in here. And it was his idea. Because Hideo Kojima's a fucking G. And that's what I'm saying, like, when they put Minecraft in Borderlands 2, they really, really loved Minecraft. So it was cool as shit. Nowadays, it would just be like, oh, another, like, Fortnite's just kind of ruined cameos. Yeah, exactly. Assassin's Creed, you know, was just getting started. He just genuinely loved Assassin's Creed. Like, Hideo Kojima was actually a gamer. You know what I mean? Like, there are some game directors who don't play other people's games. But, like, there's some game directors who don't game outside of making their own game. That's not Hideo Kojima. All the time, he will put up his Twitter and say, oh, I just played this game. And it's like, wow, he really games. That's fucking cool. And the funny thing is, he actually says he doesn't play his own games. And the reason why is Hideo Kojima's a perfectionist. He said, if I brought home a finished copy of my game, and I played it, I would tear apart every minor flaw, and then I would be pissed because the game was out and I couldn't go back and fix it. So I as somebody with OCD, I try to understand the reason why he doesn't play his own games. He's like, it's not that I don't like my games. He says, it's like, I'm overly critical, and once I've made the game, I can no longer correct it, so I'd just be sitting there stewing over every minor issue I couldn't fix. I'm like, okay, I kind of understand. Loot! Got another double anarchy. You know what? Hold on. Let's just get it. Oh, I'm level 22. Holy shit. Hold on. Where's the class mod? I forgot to put it on. Yeah. 48 electrocute damage, 3 radiant skill, 2 slayer skill, and from what I understand, the class mods stack on top. So even if you have maxed out that skill, you actually still get the bonus, which is actually kind of insane. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna Defender class mod is only 18% team shield capacity. I'm not even playing. Yeah, much better mod. 3 radiant skill, 2 slayer skill. Let me see what the. Where's the radiance? Deal shock damage. Oh, so yeah, so that gives me. That's awesome. That gives me shock damage even when I'm not stacking into it. So that's cool. And then Silent Striker. Where's Silent Striker? Trying to see what they all do so I understand exactly what it's doing. Hold on, let me check the class mod again. Silent Resolve. Okay, and Slayer. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It increases the damage reduction. And then Slayer increases your critical. Okay. Yeah, that's a good mod, actually. Nice. Let me get rid of the Bloody Revolver and pick up the Dual Anarchy just in case. Now I need to go and sell some guns. Oh, hey, a rocket launcher. I don't have a good rocket launcher, actually, so... Cha-ching! Alright, now I can go and turn in both those quests. It's also kind of disappointing, too, because, like, I'll have to check out the main villain of Borderlands 4. I haven't seen anything about the main villain, but I hope it's better, because, like, it's so weird how inconsistent the Borderlands series is in terms of their antagonists. Borderlands 1 essentially doesn't have a main villain. It has a couple of people who are antagonistic to you, but it really, for all intents and purposes, doesn't have a villain. And then Borderlands 2 has, like, the best villain. And the pre-sequel, by extension, technically doesn't have a villain, but it's Jack, so you know he's in the making as the villain. But then in Borderlands 3, you get the fucking Calypso twins. Oh my god, they fucking suck. So it's like, if you look at the trajectory, it's like we had to have a series so wildly flail from bad, good, bad for the villains, man.
Yes, feel it.
What you want?
Damn, fuck it, I already fought these enemies. I'm just gonna run to the exit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's actually what I think is so good about Jack, is that he's misleadingly cheery.
Don't know who to trust? You can always trust the God at your side.
Like, at first he's just like, ha 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 ha, you know, making jokes with talking about butt stallion and all that stuff. And then you get to know Jack a little bit more and you're like, oh my god, he actually is just fucked up. Like, stuff he did to Angel and all, you know what I mean? Like, and that's his daughter. It's like, dude.
Get those some bitches!
Get damn son of a bitch. Okay, I need to go to a new area.
You looking at?
Let's get some wheels.
Funny thing about selling. Everyone needs to buy, but no one wants to be sold. Not everyone has the knack for selling, you know. Take you, for instance. You always accept the price as is. You don't even try to negotiate. If you find that fault, you're going to need a partner who knows how to sell. A partner like me.
They also greatly overhauled the car handling in the other games.
All right, boys, take 'em out! It's time for another.
I remember after playing the other games, coming back to this one, the car handling, the cars turn way too stiff. Like, you can actually make sharp turns in Borderlands 2. Oh yeah. So I dump more points in velocity or phase strike. Or what do you think I should spend a point on? Alex. What about you, Destin? What do you think I should spend my next point on? Muhammad Ali? Okay, dude, I was just gonna ask you what you thought I should spend my next skill point on, if I should do another high velocity or phase strike. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. And the way Lilith's animations are, when she does her phase walk, it reminds me of fucking a Thriller. Every time I see her doing the fucking in a phase walk, I'm sitting there thinking, Michael Jackson? Treachers landing. Like, seriously, look at the... Like, she's about to break into a zombie dance. I really like this large machine gun, though. And my proficiency is actually pretty low, and still actually shredding. Okay, now I'm starting to see the Lilith being OP thing, because, like, I checked and now my silent, what is it, silent resolve? Or no, is it, yeah, my blackout. I'm now, every time I kill one person, I'm getting a 6-second reduction on my face walk. That's ridiculous. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure there's a siren in every game. It's Maya in Borderlands 2, and then, well, no, not in pre-sequel, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's not in the pre-sequel, but in Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 there is. Because I'm pretty sure it's Maya in Borderlands 2, and then it's Amara in Borderlands 3. What'd you say your favorite class is in Borderlands 2, Alex? And the same for you, Dustin.
Look at all this stuff.
Yeah, I love how Zero speaks in fucking haiku, man. I'll probably wind up playing Salvador in Borderlands 2. I've heard that he's the only one that can reliably do the in-game boss solo. Even though I actually, when I first played the game, I avoided playing Salvatore. I actually know a guy. I knew a guy, a fucking asshole. He was my... I had a girlfriend at the time Borderlands 2 came out. And her dad, her stepdad, I swear to God, looked just like Salvatore in the face. It was fucking uncanny. But he seems like the best character for soloing, so...
Aw, did that hurt?
Okay. Oh, I was like, where the fuck is he?
Come meet your maker.
What's your go-to 4-weapon slot, man? Sweet. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that is cool. Imagine, like, you just randomly open the locker one time and find, like, the game's best legendary. Sniper pistol, SMG usually. Not bad. This is my go-to, pretty much. SMG, sniper rifle, combat rifle, shotgun. Because combat rifles I usually use for, like, mid-range. Sniper rifle, I think that loadout covers me in all situations. Everybody fought these fucking things, I don't care. They can eat my asshole. The whole thing. You like to use Jacobs. You don't use many automatic weapons. Gotcha. Yeah, they made the manufacturers have a lot more importance later on. Catch a ride!
Let's get out of here.
I might have sort of lied to you. That alien vault crap a map you looking for? Wrong story. He stabbed me twice.
What you want?
Hello! Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump vault hunter to do.
That's 2 levels above me. I'll try doing it. I've got a pretty good gear setup. If I have to, I can always come back later. I'm also interested to try out Borderlands 4 because from what I've seen, Borderlands 4 goes fully open world. And I've actually heard they did it really well. I think that's a very interesting idea.
Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven. Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
I've heard they fixed that. And I've also heard on consoles it's good. I heard they mostly ran into issues on PC. But I actually heard on consoles it was pretty good.
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board. Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for
Yeah, fuck. I may have to come back for this. After I leveled up blue. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah. And to be fair, Borderlands 3 had PC issues at launch as well. I think it's also funny because people can't really get onto Gearbox for switching to Unreal because Borderlands always used Unreal. There's been a lot of instances of game series that use their own engine that are now switched to Unreal 5. But like, Borderlands, like, no, we've always done Unreal, dog. But yeah, I remember back when Borderlands 3 came out, at launch there was issues on PCs, and they fixed it, so it didn't really seem out of the ordinary. But like I said, I have heard a lot of good things about Borderlands 4. And it's it kind of sucks too, because you know you like Borderlands 3 a lot, and that was the game that Randy Pitchford fucked over everybody on the most on to see. Gearbox actually has this really awesome system where they have a bonuses tied to the performance of the game. Most of the time, in most studios, it doesn't matter how much copies the game sells, how much money it makes, the game's gonna make the same regardless. But a couple of studios, like CD Projekt Red, Gearbox, will give people bonuses based on how well the game did. And that encourages them, hey, if we make a better game, it's gonna sell more, we're gonna get money. So, like, for Borderlands 2, the rank and file employees got insane bonuses. Like, after Borderlands 2, there were people who literally bought a fucking house with their bonus. Because that game sold so many copies, and the team actually got it, and I think that's great because it's like, you know, these people made the game, and you're saying that, like, if the game sells 1 million copies and 50 million, they're making the same money, the same? That's bullshit. But for some reason, Randy Pitchford found a loophole to not pay them that bonus at all in Borderlands 3. I forget what he did, but even though the game sold a shit ton, Borderlands 3 has sold really well. Still selling, I think. They didn't know that the team got bonuses. I'm like, wow, that's really fucking lame.
We got ourselves a hero here.
And it sucks too, because he's such a cartoonishly evil villain. I also heard that, the reason why Aliens Colonial Marines sucked is because they kept putting off working on it to work on their other games like Borderlands 2. Because when they first started working on Colonial Marines, Borderlands hadn't been released yet, hadn't taken off. And then after Borderlands 1 did really well financially, after Borderlands 1 did really well financially, they made that the main priority. So they stalled, and then finally they had outsourced a large amount of the game to a third-party Chinese studio while they were focused on Borderlands 2. And then when they finally did go full steam ahead on the game, Gearbox was only working full steam ahead on the game like last 9 months, and they were afraid to ask for another delay because, well, they'd already delayed the game for like 8 years. Like, it was a notorious late development. So they just rushed it out. And on the one hand, I mean, Borderlands 2 is fucking amazing. I can understand him thinking that the team's main priority. But also, it's not good to funnel funds, for one. And for two, I'm really kind of chapped in the ass about what he did, because I was one of the people that was excited for Aliens Colonial Marines. The actual trailer and, like, the stuff was good, man. Canon story, bringing back fucking, Higgs, actual actors from the original Aliens. They said if your character died, they wouldn't come back, so, like, if you lost squad mates, they would stay dead forever. A lot of really cool shit, and I was so disappointed by how Aliens Colonial Marines turned out. Now it's considered to be one of the greatest letdowns in gaming. But I don't think you really got into the Alien movies like I have. Oh shit. Woo! Well, that's one movie right there to add to the list. You really need to see at least the first two Aliens. And then if it was up to me, you'd also watch Prometheus and Alien Covenant. People shit on those movies, but I think they're great. And they're technically part of the Alien mythos. Well, I mean, Alien Covenant is obvious, but, you know, Prometheus is an Alien movie. Okay. We also got to come up with a time to watch the extended Lord of the Rings movies, man. I really want to do that. No, I didn't think you dropped any legendaries. What do you think, well, you said that Mondays and Wednesdays are no good for you. Let's do, I mean, we could do Sunday. Actually, what day is it today? Today is Sunday. Fuck. Oh. Yeah. I would say we could do it tonight, but that's a little short notice. Maybe Tuesday, then?
Let's get some wheels.
Because today's Sunday, but it's like, I'm not going to like throw it on you with a couple hours notice. And Dustin also needs notice, but Dustin said he's open whenever. His schedule's a lot more free, so... Yeah, okay, so let's plan for Tuesday. to do the Fellowship of the Ring Extended, I will stream it. I will start it on my YouTube because I have a capture card on my. I can plug into my Xbox, and I have the movie, and I can stream it, and it'll be a private stream. That way, I don't get in trouble with copyright. So I'll send an invite, and then we can all watch the movie on the same stream. We don't have to worry about it being untimed or me having to find a sketchy site where it's like pirate site. I'm not comfortable recommending to other people. You know what I mean? I own the movie on Xbox. And then I also got to try and come up with the time to watch Blade. I don't know if you've ever seen Blade, Alex, but my mom was suggesting that I do a watch party with Blade. She loves Blade, so I could see myself doing that. And if you haven't seen the Wesley Snipes Blade, man, it is so fucking good. Okay, we gotta watch it then, man. I could do that like Thursday or something like that. My mom usually needs a good headway, but if you've never seen Blade, dude, you should watch it. It is a certified fucking classic, dude. Amazing acting, amazing performances. Like, it came out in '98, dude. So it came out before Spider-Man, before X-Men. It's considered the first truly big comic book movie. Like, they credit that with allowing Spider-Man, X-Men, all the other movies to come. Like, it's arguably the first truly massive Hollywood comic book movie. Obviously not the first, but I'm saying it was the first comic book movie like that to reach mass success. And at the time, Blade was more of a niche character. Yeah, exactly. There you go. It laid the blueprint for modern superhero movies. At the time, Blade was more of a niche character. He wasn't popular like he is now. So nobody thought that a Blade movie was going to do as well as it did. And instead, it was like one of the highest grossing movies of the year it came out. And it's just iconic. And it's R-rated. I mean, there's, like I said, awesome action scenes. Even though it helped lay the blueprint, it's still one of the best. And I have the whole Blade trilogy on Blu-ray. Holy shit, I can drive the car in the middle of town. I thought there'd be like a barrier that stopped me. That's actually wild.
Greetings! There's more jobs for you in New Haven. Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
I actually love all the Patricia Tannis stuff. I actually think she's one of the better characters in this game. That's another instance where it's like they fucked the movie up so badly.
Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something he's done.
And also where I get sad, man. Because it should have been so fucking easy to do a Borderlands movie. Like, it could have just been a cheesy action flick. And it would have been good. As soon as I saw they cast Kevin Hart as Roland, I'm like, nah. Oh, is she? That's actually insane. I didn't know that. But no, as soon as I saw them cast Kevin Roland as Roland, I'm like, this movie is fucked. Because I like Kevin Hart. I like Kevin Hart. But, dude, fucking one, Kevin Hart is the funny guy. Roland is like the straight man in the Borderlands games. He's one of the no-nonsense, no-jokey characters. And two, he's like 6'4". It's like they just thought, well, he's a black guy, so he'll apply. Not thinking the fact that like they're actually variants. And then fucking Jamie Lee Curtis as Patricia Tannis. Dude, okay, I like Jamie Lee Curtis. She's like 40 years too old for Tannis. I'm sure you know who Jamie Lee Curtis is, right? She's like 70. So it's like, dude, I like the actress. She's not right for this role. Like, the only good casting that they had in the Borderlands movie was Jack Black as Claptrap. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Okay, this thing is fucking annoying. Oh, don't. Oh, fucking burn damage. Shit. See, and it's just stuff like that, Alex, that pisses me off about Borderlands 1. Like, hey, let's have a quest, and let's make the quest level 23, okay? And then we're gonna send you right under an enemy that's 26, in a game where 3 levels can shred you. That's just dickish. Don't tell me this quest level is for my level, and then immediately send me to an area with an enemy 3 levels higher to fuck me.
Scientific Advisor, Dahl Corporation, Day 224. The only conversations I have anymore are with this echo recorder. I've developed a relationship with it. Some cycles I sleep with it, and others I make it stay outside of my tent. My waning ability to discern logic from insanity is becoming stubborn. I've been translating Aridin writings in between arguing with the recorder. Off for a few hours during my last sleep cycle, I heard you. If I were to pontificate, I would infer that the Aridin writings show a class-based society that was quite capable of both leadership and of armed conflict. As I work, I spend the majority of days having conversations with people that are not there. 2 days ago, I explained to my mother how the translation program I was writing would greatly help me understand exactly what all this Aridin text I've been attempting to decipher actually means. My mother has been dead for 15 years. She was never actually interested in science to begin with. I'm unsure if I'm quite to the point of no return, but my stubbornness...
And I always thought it's funny how, like, Patricia is oddly horny. Like, in Borderlands 2, she just ran with stuff there, like, oh, hey, you want to have your way with me?
Keep me here
and like, what?
Until
like, nothing?
Exactly where the vault is. When I drive myself so far off the edge, I don't remember why I was doing this in the first place.
I need research and dig. So, like, okay, so you said that Patricia's a siren? What, did you just keep her powers hidden? Or did she not know she had her powers? Or is her siren powers just being a super irritating researcher?
I'll do it during the dim cycle, for fear of prying eyes. Before overloading
okay.
4 of my computer's 13-qubit operators, my program was able to decipher quite a bit more than I had been able to understand before. It will take a few days to fix, but I was able to find many...
Yeah, because anybody knowing your siren
of an event that takes place
puts a fucking huge target on your back.
It's repeated many times with a symbol that looks not unlike a circle with an upside-down...
And she's a researcher. She probably doesn't want that smoke.
That this is the vault. And something about the vault happens every 200 years. Tonight, for dinner, I will have eggs.
Okay, I don't know how that actually didn't kill me, but alright. Oh shit, I leveled up.
Stronger by the minute.
What's the level cap in each of the games, dude? You would know, Alex. I think it's 60-something for this game. But you can't get that on the first playthrough.
Come meet your maker.
Day 481. It's true. It's all true. My program did it. Program. I'm now certain that the vault is here, and that the symbol has something to do with opening it. I've checked and triple-checked my findings, and it all seems to make sense. It looks like there are extreme measures to keep the vault secure, but that it can be opened every 200 years. The vault's contents must be...
Oh my god. Yeah. The Vault contents. I think you can agree with me that the reveal of the Vault of Borderlands 1 has got to be one of the worst things they've ever done in any of the games.
Valuable, maybe better than the...
They retroactively made it a little bit better in Borderlands 2 with, oh, it actually caused Iridium to spawn everywhere and new elements, but after all that fucking build up to what's in the Vault, it being a generic monster is so fucking lame.
Don't reveal this information to anyone just yet. If I'm wrong, I'm done, and if I'm right, the suits will claim it. I must find the vault myself. Find.
Like, yeah, like I said, I mean, the story in Borderlands 1 is pretty sparse anyway, but yeah, they could have came up with something. I mean, even if it was just like a legendary gun or something, just it being a monster is just, honestly, just fucking lame.
Day 493. Doll Corporation just shut down their mining operations here on Pandora. I think they are insane. Or that is, whoever is making the decision is insane. Iridium mining on this planet has been hugely lucrative for Doll, and has funded my project. It's been especially profitable given how low their labor costs are. I wonder what Doll will do with all the unpaid convicts they've been using to work their mines. I wonder if any of them will be my friend. What? Why are you always so jealous of me getting new friends? I'm turning you off.
I would try to time my boost with an area transition because then it refills the boost, so you can just boost. I'm actually curious how far I can go in with this. Oh, that's the cutoff. Well, I'm just impressed that they let you take the car into the fucking square anyway.
Helen Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
Yeah, I guess now I'll try to do this quest. Ah, fuck. Well, shit. Oh god. Oh, that's not a place you want to get stuck. My car's on fire, but it still drives. Live life dangerously. Oh shit, nope. And honestly, I think that's part of the reason, right? Actually, I'm going to sit here and wait for my car to fully heal. I really don't want it to blow up again. Dude, the ambient dialogue in most of the Borderlands games is good. And see, actually, that's the thing. I think the villains in Borderlands 3 suck, but I think the overall writing for the main characters is still good. They dropped all the villains, but like Lilith and their dialogue's actually on point. So it's not like all the writing in Borderlands 3 is bad. In my opinion, anyway. Some people say that all the writing's bad. I don't think so. Shit. Wow. Okay, I can... Yeah. One of my favorite quests in the entire series in Borderlands 2, when you're helping Sir Hammerlock try to come up with a name for those ape creatures. When he actually temporarily renames them to boner farts, I burst out fucking laughing so hard. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck, that was close. Oh my god! You got to be shitting me! Wow, I killed it, but the last rocket got me. What a bitch. Oh my god. Actually... Oh, that's good. That still pissed me off, though, man. I need to get more ammo anyway. So what would you say is your favorite Borderlands game overall? That I haven't played Borderlands 4, obviously. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that's fair. See, I wanted to get the DLC for 3, but they're fucking ridiculously priced, man. Like, the DLC for fucking Borderlands, 2 and stuff was actually, like, fair price. But, like, for Borderlands 3, like, I think there's 2 season passes. One of them was $50. I'm like, $50 for 1 season pass? You got to be fucking high. Well, I heard the same thing. My dad said he really liked the DLC for Borderlands 3. But I'm saying, okay, you can't defend that price, man. Okay? Maybe if it was $50 for everything, but $50 for one of the season passes is just fucking dumb. And that's almost the same price as the base Borderlands 3, and I doubt they have that much content. That's true. But no, that's the same price on everything, dude. I'm talking about on PS5. Actually, hold on. Let me quickly check. You're gonna hear only my mic. Because it's fucking stupid, but I really want to see if they've updated the prices at all. Because Borderlands 3 is the only one I don't really have the DLC on. Season Pass bundle. It has both of them. For $70! Oh my fucking god. So it's literally more than the fucking game of Borderlands 3. $70 fucking dollars is absurd. And I guarantee you, the DLCs together are not going to give you more value, more hours than the entire base game either, okay? So, maybe if you're like buying a whole nother game's worth of content, but come on, dude. What the fuck? I'm glad you got it on Steam, all of it on Steam for like $5, but that's what I'm saying. I've never seen it go on sale for cheaper than like $30 for one of the season passes. I would love to have the DLC for Borderlands 3, but I'm not gonna get fucking... Okay? I do not want to actually get anally assaulted by Rainy Bitchford. These turrets are fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to come back. I really wanted to push through, but like, if I'm getting this slaughtered by the turrets, dude, I just can't do it. Let me go pick up some new fetch quests. That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have to grind out side quests to do the next main quest. In any game, I don't like that. Like, but like at least in Assassin's Creed Origins, the side quests were really good. Like, no offense to you, Alex, but I do think a lot of the side quests in Borderlands 1, they're better in Borderlands 2 going forward, but in 1, there are just blatant fetch quests in this game. And I shouldn't have to do a side quest to progress the main quest. But there are no other main quests available, and I'm underleveled. I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but yeah. If you're gonna force me to do side quests, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Borderlands 1 is the concept. Like I said, like nowadays, dude, we're fucking inundated. We're fucking inundated with looter shooters. But the concept of looter shooter didn't exist until Borderlands. Like, it was the one that came up with that. So I will say they were just figuring it out, but I'm also not going to sit here and, like, say, oh my god, it's so good, and they, you know, what do they do? Like, yeah. Like, I've actually heard people say they just, Borderlands 1 is better than 2 in every way. I'm sorry, dude. I could not disagree with that more. I honestly, like, maybe a few things here and there, but I can't think of a single major thing in Borderlands 1 that I like more than 2. Like I said, it feels like Borderlands 1 was the rough draft, and Borderlands 2 is when they really figured out, okay, this is what Borderlands is, and they were able to crank the throttle. I remember, actually, I went to the midnight release of Borderlands, the pre-sequel, at GameStop, and there was this chick there. I was like 17 at the time, 18, and she was just like, oh yeah, you know, I prefer Borderlands 1 to 2, and I remember thinking then, what? And she's like, I just think the weapons, everything is so much better, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, sit there and attack you, but I remember that, like, sitting there in the parking lot for the midnight release, and I wasn't even getting it for me. At the time, it was for Chip, my sister's later husband and ex-husband, and, my sister asked me to go along for some reason. I can't even remember now, and I said, okay, fine. And I got the pre-sequel later.
Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
What can I do for you?
Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something something he needs done. You should ask him about it.
Yeah.
There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
That's fair. I also feel like Borderlands 2 was like when Borderlands became a force to be reckoned with. Like, I remember Borderlands 1 being pretty popular. But it was pretty popular, but nothing crazy. But I remember when Borderlands 2 came out or was coming out, people were going fucking crazy over it. That was the first time that Borderlands was like an institution where everybody in the most, oh, have you played Borderlands 2? And meanwhile, that song, like, opening to Borderlands 2, catapulted the Heavy, man. I actually really like the band The Heavy. Ain't no place for no hero. No call home. They've actually done quite a few songs that I like, besides just that. Like, What Makes a Good Man, it's a really good one. Yeah, sitting there on the train. Hey, I love you like the way I love you. And it also goes to show you how, like, the Gearbox listened. Because people are like, okay, the story in Borderlands 1 is pretty weak. And there's no real villain. And the payoff for the Volts isn't very good. So, like, okay, the story in Borderlands 2 is orders of magnitude better. They actually did more story-wise with the Borderlands 1 characters in 2 than they did in Borderlands 1. The villain is fucking awesome. The quest design that are like, it feels like every area that people are like, okay, this, and this sucks. They fucking came out deliberately targeting that and making it better in Borderlands 2.
Hi there.
Mercenary. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Vault is cool, too. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, when you actually get to open the Vault, it's not just, oh, shit, it's a monster. It's actually, like, a big deal. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Sweet. Ahí goes. Enemies give me an enemy. $24 SMD, 2 Quicksilver, 3 high velocity. Let me see. And you compare that with my current mod. Quicksilver, increased fire rate. That makes sense. 3 high velocity. Oh, I already have high velocity, so that would improve it even more. That actually is not bad at all. And then girl power, kill an enemy cause your shield to quickly regenerate. I don't know, Alex. What do you think? Do you think that that's better than my current class mod? Where 3 Radiant, 2 Slayer, 2 Silent Resolve. Okay. That's fair. Is that... Yeah. Okay, that's the best one I have, just making sure. See, like, go get 3 bounding board fuses. Like, this is like Fetch Quest 101. I mean, it's not like there's not Fetch Quest Borderlands 2, but they did a much better job of varying it up and having the side quests be more meaningful. Whereas most of the side quests in this game are, go here, get this, rinse, repeat. Yeah. I'm guessing it becomes a lot harder in the subsequent playthroughs, so you kind of have to go with the high tier strat, so you're kind of fucked. Oh, hey, submachine gun proficiency is level 9. Nice. Yeah, I can see that. They also did a much better job with enemy variety. There's not that much enemy variety in Borderlands 1. There is in Borderlands 2. Yeah, actually, so far this has been going well. I've been fucking mowing these guys down. Of course, it could just be this enemy type, but so far it's been going good. Also, can I just say how tired I am of video game enemies that blow themselves up to kamikaze? I just think it's overdone, and I can't ever think of a single game where I'm like, oh, this is fun. Only they're just annoying as shit. Honestly, I'm trying to think of a single way that could be done fun. Like, it's kind of hard to make an enemy whose whole thing is to come in your face and blow up and suicide a fun combat encounter. I don't dislike the anarchy, I just, the fire pattern kind of gets me. I like accurate shots. It's really hard to have an accurate, like, shot. Like the anarchy and the cluster and the all-around, it goes like the opposite of where I wanted to when I'm aiming it. Which I guess is good for spraying and praying, but I really like precise shots. I don't like, you know what I mean? Just blindly firing in any of these types of games. But the damage speaks for itself. And typically, when I use an SMG in a game, that's what I do, tight clustered shots. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to find the last bit of junk. Or the bounty board fuses, I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright, man. God, I would kill for some pizza right now. It's not delivery, it's buongiorno. It's not bro-livery. It's buongiorno.
Hi there.
But I level up? Oh shit. Oh, because I did a challenge. Nice!
Hi there.
Hello! There are new missions available at the Middle of Nowhere Bounty Board.
Alright, one more time I'm gonna try and go back and do the next peace quest because it says that it's normal level for me now. So I don't get absolutely fucking ass raped. I'd like to just continue the main story. Yay! Taste the red mist. Dude, I hate that fucking turret so much. That's right, yeah. Oh, now it blows up. Now it blows up. And then it shot me into a corner where I couldn't kill any enemies. Motherfucker! Okay. All that time I couldn't get it. Yeah, usually I'm way better with sniper rifles. The way these sniper rifles feel in this game is kind of weird to me compared to other games I've played. Like, I didn't even need to kill you, but you made it fucking personal. I just like the fall damage is very minimal in all the games. I hate it when it's like, there are certain games where I really like where the fall damage is so bad that it's like, I, in real life, could survive that fall without any damage. And you just felt like 5 feet and you're a battle-hardened warrior and you're on your knees like a bitch. But in Borderlands, it's not really a big deal. Crom's Canyon. Did you know that's the name of a god? It's really minimal. That's what I mean, like, it's barely there. Did you know, Crom is the name of a god in Conan? Like, Conan the Barbarian, one of his main catchphrases is, "By Crom!" It's probably just a coincidence, but yeah. A little bit of nerd trivia I was gonna... Now that I've leveled up some, let me open up some more chests. That's better. It only has 3 shots. No. Yeah, time to sell some shit. I don't like the sniper rifles where it's like you spend longer reloading than you do firing. You know what I mean?
Accurate and effective, assuming you're strong enough to hold one.
Actually, that shotgun looks promising. Let me keep that. Yeah, that's what I wish I had PS Premium, so I would definitely invite Dustin and you to join me. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna bank him.
Iron Atlas, and you too can see what it feels like to hold the power of the gods in your hands.
Yeah, fine, let's get rid of him. I'll actually equip that shield, though. It's better than what I've got.
The shooting pool is just not cool enough for you? Get a Maliwan and light some people on fire.
Oh, you can upgrade the bank storage.
Jacob's guys do one thing really well. Power. And honestly,
Let me... Oh, still better stats. Oh well. I've also heard the DLCs in this have really, really good weapons. Let me see about doing the DLC. I was underleveled before.
Brought to the executive leadership of the Jacobs Corporation, certain anti-Jacobs propaganda has been circulating. Proclaiming that we are somehow responsible for not supplying evacuation.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the Nox Armory one is pretty much like the epilogue to the game. Like it wraps some story threads. Oh, I reached level 10 for the SMG. Nice. I like how in the cutscene where this DLC starts, they poke fun at the game having so much deserts in the base game. He's like, this is into the trees. And he's like, what is a tree? Yeah, I see what you did there, Borderlands. Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't even, yeah, it wasn't even just a game thing. It was a TV thing because it was like The Walking Dead. that started that huge craze. You know what I mean? I remember when The Walking Dead came out, how much of a big deal it was. I don't know if you ever watched The Walking Dead, dude, but I had caught like the first season when it came on because my dad was a fan of the comic book. Robert Kirkman, he was a fan of the comic book, so he immediately watched the show, and that show was so fucking big. And from there, it went into games. Left 4 Dead came out like 2 years after fucking. Yeah, like 2 years after The Walking Dead, you know, then Call of Duty Zombies. And yeah, for a while, it was pretty much like everybody wanted to have their own zombie game. It became a craze. Like, yeah, we have zombie stuff now, but it was like everybody wanted zombie shit. Where's the... Oh. Where's the third turret? Come on, where's the third turret? I've also heard you get really, really OP weapons in the DLCs. And carry you through the rest of the game, so I thought about a good idea to do that. I'm also contemplating doing some free multiplayer games. I thought about broadening out my content on my channel. By doing online multiplayer, because I don't have PS Premium right now, but there's several games that are free to play where I could do the multiplayer. I wanted to try out the finals for a while now. They recently just did a new update for that. It actually looks really good, the destruction and shit, and that's free to play. Oh, there it is. Well, because it's free. Yes. The game is free to play and, you know, do multiplayer, and it would be a way to broaden out my channel. I'm going to reach a different audience with multiplayer, you know what I mean? And I don't want my channel to be multiplayer focused, but every now and then it's a nice change of pace. It's not that I hate multiplayer. I'm mainly single-player focused, but every now and then it's fun to play a multiplayer game.
That was intense. I'm sure glad I'm not made of tasty flesh like you. The town should be safe for now. But if you're really going to solve the zombie infestation, you're gonna need to talk to Dr. Ned. He's been trying to fix the problem, and I'm sure he could use a hand. You'll find him at his office down the docks.
I find it insane that there's DLCs that you haven't played. That's the only thing that like kind of freaks me out. Because just like you play these games so much, I figured you would have done all of them. Yeah.
Fearless Zombie Killer. New missions are available at the Jacobs Cove Bounty Board.
Generally hospital. Oh my god, that's funny. Generally hospital. I know they've also made Fortnite Save the World free to play, and they've actually upgraded it for the first time in ages. They stopped updating Fortnite Save the World years and years and years ago, and I'm actually maybe interested to hop into Fortnite and try that out because that was initially what brought me to Fortnite. It seemed like a really clever spin on the Minecraft that wasn't just doing the same thing, and then it became overwhelmed by the Battle Royale. But most people forget that, like, for like the first 2 or 3 years of Fortnite, there was no Battle Royale.
Aw, did that hurt? I'm really good at this.
You were a founder buyer? You were a founder but never got too far? I have no idea what the fuck that is, dude. But that was originally what drew me to Fortnite, was it seemed like a really interesting take on Minecraft, where a lot of people had tried to copy Minecraft, but it had failed. That seemed like a really interesting twist, and then it got swept away in the Battle Royale, and it's funny because it's like, they started Fortnite, let's copy Minecraft, but do our own thing, and then, okay. They started Fortnite thinking, let's copy Minecraft, but do our own thing. And then they started thinking, hey, let's copy PUBG, but do our own thing. And I think it's crazy they've been laying off people at Epic, dude. They've said, I want you to understand, they were saying that they spend too much money, and so they had to lay people off. Dude, they made $43 billion off of Fortnite. If you have made $43 billion off of a game, and you are not making money because you're spending so much, the problem is you're spending. Hallows End. Ooh. And why they would think, hey, we need to fire employees instead of, let's stop spending money. Weird.
I'm really good at this.
Yeah. Plus, like, the Epic store, from what I've seen, still kind of blows. Like, originally, you could give it the benefit of the doubt because it was, like, new. But it's been, like, 2 or 3 years now that Epic's been around, maybe longer. And it still is not as good as Steam, so it's like, there's, like, no excuse. Yeah. Well, from what I heard, I can understand why. Apparently, Epic gave them $150 million to do that. I'm like, well, I might be tempted. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, that's true. And it's not like Borderlands 3 didn't make bank. It's not like they needed the money.
Yes, feel
If you want to get into that early zombies craze feeling again, Alex, if you ever get the chance, dog, I'd recommend you play Days Gone. That game is fucking awesome. Super underrated. And you fight hundreds of zombies in a horde. And it's fucking thrilling. Of course, they're called freakers, but yeah. I really think you'd like the game, dude. I mean, for one, it stars Sam Witwer, who you love, just right off the gate. For two, it's got zombies. You're saying you're eager for that vibe, that early 2000s craze. It feels like that, and it's just a great game. I think you really get into it. I had the platinum for it. I did 100% of everything. Yeah. And they recently did a remaster for it that's really good. I don't know if that's on PS Plus, but the remaster is really good. It does have a slow start, though. You're supposed to start off with shit. And then get a good gear, so at the beginning you feel underpowered. But, you know, that's fine. And just some people expect to play it and immediately just, you know, die dick first into zombies. And I know some people are disappointed because one of the calling cards of Days Gone is the zombie hordes. And there's plenty of those hordes. But you've got to play the game to get to the hordes. You don't just start out of the gate taking on massive hordes. It's like you're building up to that as the game progresses. And it makes sense in the game that you're, you know, getting your kit, you're building up your bike and all that. But there are people who, like, they saw that and they, like, wanted to start the game doing that. And they were disappointed because they couldn't.
yes, feel it.
But that's the thing. That, like, that's part of the game is that you start out having to run from the hordes until by the end of the game, you can take out the hordes. So it's like a big moment in the story. It's like, oh, the turning point. It's so satisfying after, like, oh my god, there's a horde. We have to be, like, you know what I'm saying, for the first part of the game. It's like if Horde discovers you, you're dead. You have to avoid them at all costs. To then go in there with a fucking light machine gun and a fucking huge napalm bombs and just clear them all out. And there's one in particular in the sawmill, one of my favorite video game moments ever. It's such a great counter. They're just fucking pouring in, and the sawmill was built for it. So you're laying traps, you're sliding under railways, clearing out fucking logs, hopping on the fucking roof, ducking through the corridors of the sawmill. And not only is the super impressive that they have 500 zombies coming at you at once in an open world, but that sawmill was custom designed for the hordes. So I'm talking about literally sliding through fucking hallways while they're chasing you, deploying traps at the last second, explosive barrels. You know what I'm saying? Using the sawmill equipment to your advantage. It was a fucking awesome moment. And that's why when they first showed off Days Gone, that's what they first showed was the sawmill. I have no idea what the zombie brains do, but I'm assuming I'm gonna need them for something, so... Funny, they're zombies and I'm the one that's going after the brains! Yeah, real role reversal today, bitch. In Soviet Russia, you come for zombies' brains.
Yes, feel it.
Sweet, you made it all the way here alive. I'll get the lift down, but it'll probably take a bit to hand crank the bastard all the way to you. Probably want to shoot any of those skull munchers that trottle in.
Sweet.
Hang on, then. Going as fast as these old hands want to go.
I love it how the main doctor of this is Dr. Ned, and it's just Dr. Zed with a mustache. And they even say in the beginning, he's not just Dr. Ned. Or Dr. Zed.
Come on. Don't act like you've never had to wait on a hand-cranked elevator during a zombie outbreak before. Jeez. Almost. I'm getting there. Keep your shirt on. Oh, son of a bitch. I dropped the dumbwaiter. My hand just let go. I'll get you up. Hang on.
It's like, you kidding me, bro?
Well, if I can get this thing down there to you, there's a good chance you'll make it out alive.
Yeah, if being the prime word. Lilith is fucking immortal. She's gonna die by the time you're done, bro.
Don't act all fancy and waste my time. Get on the damn thing.
Waste his time. Waste his time. You motherfucker. I got on the thing. What? Oh, I have to. Okay. Waste his time. What a cocksucker. And meanwhile, look how quickly it goes up. You son of a bitch.
I probably went about this all the wrong way. I'm a doctor. I make people better. I just wanted everyone to be okay. I made the zombies. I was never as good as my totally not made up brother Zed, and we're totally different people. I need a drink.
Dr. Zed's evil twin brother, Dr. Ned. Fuck me.
Would you buy first aid so that I won't have to fix you up later?
Oh, hey, that's a better... Oh, he has class mods. Shit. I think that's actually a better version of the class I currently have. You don't have never now. Okay, hold on. Is it? Nice. .44 Quicksilver damage, 2 Quicksilver high velocity, 3 girl. Okay, yeah. 9 SMG ammo regeneration. Fuck yes. I didn't see that. It gives me more ammo. Yeah, baby. Yeah, my ammo's. Oh man, wow. Unlimited power.
Shields and healing. That's what I'm feeling.
Well, if you want to...
Especially because SMGs, you know... SMGs go out of their fucking way. Eat ammo.
End of the world epidemic, you'll have to head to the old hospital past the graveyard near Jacob's Cove. You'll need to find a sample of an antidote I was working on. I based it on skag DNA, since they don't seem to have undead tendencies. Get the sample and bring it to the claptrap in town. Oh, almost forgot. Get to the hospital a long time ago, but there is a more spooky way in. Just look for the old gravestone along the beach that doesn't belong.
Yeah, I mean, they're totally different people. One of them has a mustache and the other doesn't. If you're ever wanted by the police, Alex, just make sure you wear a mustache. You'll be fine. Here we go, I need more ammo. Hold on, what, that's, light machine gun, okay.
Defense is not a good offense. It's a good defense. So get yourself a shield.
10 bucks. Revolver, shotgun. I'm trying to see what weapon class this is, and it doesn't. Is that still considered a combat rifle? Alright, man. I'll see you in a little while. Been good having you. Like the way I love you, like the way I love you, come home. The song's stuck in my head.
Fearless Zombie Killer! New missions are available at the Jacobs Cove Bounty Board.
Generally Hospital. I still think that's hilarious. And actually, the art direction in this area is pretty cool. I'm honestly kind of wondering what the brain is for. So I want to see if this actually. I want to see if this actually, the brains do anything, or if I'm just wasting my time picking them up. Like the way I love you, like the way I love you. Feels like you're melting down. And just a little ground. Like the way I love you, like the fucking song. Ain't no place for no hero. Now go home. Nobody's giving you. Nobody's giving you. Yeah. So many of them. What the fuck? God. What the fuck? Improves Lilith phase walk ability skill, adds explosive damage on full. Motherfucker! You call this archaeology? Causes an explosive entrance exit and phase walking. Ooh. Oh shit, wow, that actually is awesome.
That all you got?
Nice. And love you like the way I fucking song is stuck in my head. Ain't no place for no hero. Come home.
Oh, thank goodness! Get me the hell out of here! We have precious little time!
Before you go off and help that lying mobile toaster, you'll want to hear this. Dr. Ned is not who you think he is, and he's about as trustworthy as my dog I put down for being untrustworthy. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, where'd that come from? Gotcha! Oh boy, hey, whoa, 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 whoa! Just kidding around here! Just kidding around! Feel free to forget everything I just...
This is all true, but don't take my word for it. Look for yourself. Take the boat tied to the pier to the lab on the other side. You'll find a door in the town that will require a special knock. I love special knocks.
Whoa!
I'm possessed. The knock sounds like this. Now go and leave this robot for the skanks.
I will literally murder the person of your choosing. You're just zombie killer. Out of New missions are available on your Jacob's Cove bounty board. Just say the word. No, sirree. I practically broke the visa over here. Let me out!
Oh shit. Dead Haven. Tankenstein? Really? Fucking Tankenstein.
Reanimated corpses sorta ate Bill today. And by sorta, I mean he's now crapping his bones in the yard. The good news is he's already paid me rent, and I don't have to listen to him bitch about toenail clippings that totally weren't even mine. Not to mention the popcorn shenanigans. Consider this my solemn promise to begin attempting evil for the sake of profit from this point on. My brother, who isn't even the same as me in disguise, would never support me in this. I hope no one ever finds these logs and incriminates me to my employer, Jacobs, because that would probably set off a whole chain of events where I have to try and kill them with my horrific creations. Oh well. Testing. This is the first official entry of my, Dr. Ned's, scientific discovery journal. My ongoing mission to extend the lives of those who have already passed. We must remain vigilant in our... Phil, are you making popcorn? What did we talk about? Dude, we just talked about this. Where was I? Saving the human. Greetings, loyal Nedcast viewership. Now in the third week of my clinical trials with
Nedcast.
The skin cells have reacted well to the treatment, but the bodies themselves seem to have uncontrollable hunger. Right now, it seems all they crave is raisins and bran muffins. But I fear with strength applied to the cell reanimation, their hunger will grow much stronger and possibly dangerous. Fear not, I will trudge forward unhindered by the possible destruction of mankind. Am I mad? Probably. But at least I don't make popcorn when people are trying to work.
Where's where I came from? Fuck. This city is just like a fucking maze. I'm trying to find my way to the comms array. Song stuck in my head, man. Ain't no way gonna be home.
End to my power. Feel it.
I love you like the way I love you at home. Okay, who keeps... Oh my god, who keeps fucking vomiting on me, you bastard! No. Wow. That's fucking lame.
Reorienting satellite dish. Please commence cowering in terror from zombie presence. Dish positioned, or at least close enough. Transmission commencing on 56K connection. Please wait. Transmission received. Thank thank you for using our state-of-the-art interstellar science magician to send your message.
The team would like to extend a warm and friendly thank you for informing us of Dr. Ned's malfeasance. Money has been wired to your account as a show of gratification. Your nonverbal acceptance of this tender enters you into a contractual obligation as an employee of the Jacobs Corporation, and you now need to return to Jacobs Cove and await further instructions under duress of termination. Like, we'll kill you. We've sent a contact to meet you there. Get moving. Location will have its face melted off. The Jacobs Corporation will marginally regret if that face was yours.
Are you kidding me?
I'm really good at this.
Story. I forgot to fill out TKP request form 3882, so the fleet, get this, wouldn't send out your transportation. I've taken care of that issue. Rides inbound.
You bitch. Oh my fucking god. Bitch, I will fucking kill you.
remember, a Jacobs representative will be waiting to greet you when you land.
I've never done the Borderlands 1 DLC. I've never finished Borderlands 1. I always play these games solo, which kind of disadvantages you, and I never had the right build, so I always got pissed off because I was getting massacred and didn't do it. But I decided I was finally going to go through all the Borderlands games that I own. I own all of them except for 4, and I was going to do it solo and really do it. That's why I'm playing Lilith. I read she was the best one for solo, so...
Fearless Zombie Killer! New missions are available at the Jacobs Cove bounty board.
We would like to remind the survivors first. You're gonna need to eliminate the competition. The spread of this material will result in the riot of HR.
So did he kill it?
You've been most helpful so far. We require very little more of you. A simple premeditated murder, and you'll be on your way. Easy peasy. Dr. Ned has become a liability. Take care of that liability, and we'll clean up the mess and get that mill back to work in order. There's gravy and biscuits in it for you, and by that I mean gobs of money. Take care. Oh, I almost forgot. You'll need this doodad to get the drawbridge to lower. Good luck.
But I told myself I was going to beat Borderlands 1 first. I played this game when it came out, but I never beat it. Like I said, I didn't pick the right build for solo. I kept getting my shit handed to me. So I'm determined to, at the very least, beat this. I'm really looking forward to beating this, though, so I can start Borderlands 2. I have a lot of fun memories of Borderlands 2. Lumberyard. Ooh!
Try not to hurt your girl parts on the multitudes of minions I've set upon you.
And I heard you got some really great loot from these DLCs that would carry you through the rest of the main game, so I kind of want to do that. There was a line when he said multitude. Jesus.
Is shooting bullets just not cool enough for you? Get a Maliwan and light some people on fire.
Can't afford that? Oh, fuck off. Shit. What did I sell? Aw, fuck.
That your gun just doesn't hold enough bullets? NSS has the solution.
I accidentally sold my shield. Fuck it, Doc. Okay, I got it back.
More bullets. All SNS guns have extended magazines.
Any other time I'd have the money for it. And it fires 2 projectiles at once. Fuck, I really kind of want that. Hold on. I still don't have enough. Son of a bitch. Oh, I haven't yet. Oh, I've earned $1 million now. Fuck. Hold on. Of course, anytime I find a fucking gun I actually want, I can't afford it. Oh, I so cleared that room.
Zombies can cut awful deep, you know. I am a doctor, after all. Though, if you get hurt and all bothered, I'll probably just let you up and die on account of you discovering my evil plans and all.
Oh, God. I love Dr. Ned, man. Dr. Ned.
Jacob's guns do one thing really well. Power. And honestly, what else do you need? Atlas spares no expense in making guns that excel in every
I still don't have enough. Fuck you. So lame. Well, actually, that weapon looks pretty good in and of itself. It only has 2 shots. Fuck it, Doc. Yeah. Oh well, forget it then.
coil. Can't be giving brownies to just any vengeance-driven D-wad now, can I? Hey, you know if zombies like brownies?
I'm sorry. You were brownies? Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to kill you. I can't just be giving any vengeance-driven D-wad. Oh, I'm sorry. I just think that's funny.
I'm really good at this.
Oh, come on, not again. Oh, what is with them? It's making me slowly wait for elevators to raise or lower. Seriously, two badass Tankensteins at once? Come on, bro. God. At least I got XP from it. Jeez Louise.
Shit in stages, so it'd be more entertaining for me.
Sorry, I just think that's hilarious. I designed this shit in stages. Where, Skag? Now we're not even keeping with the zombie motif. We're just throwing everything supernatural in this.
All right, what's Jacobs paying you? I'd offer to double it, but I'm poor as dirt after spending every cent I had into the recreational use of the undead as moneymakers. So far, not big of a plan in hindsight.
Okay, it just seems like they're gonna infinitely spawn, so I'm just gonna kill the ones in my way. Keep moving. The mill.
Whether you're killing bad guys or exploring the unknown, you need a trusty gun by your side. Always something new. Visit all our convenient locations.
Well, you got me out of bed. Now I'm just pissed off. I love snakes. I love the world. Now I'm just gonna have to kill you.
You smell like popcorn. Now I'm pissed.
Turns out he's a bad guy. Who knew, Dr. Ned? I do actually kind of want a brownie.
It's not over yet.
Undead Ned. Holy fucking shit. That's funny though. Yeah, so we're basically just like descending into hell. Ew. Okay, that's actually my bad. Oh, fuck. Wow. Really fucked myself there. Oh well.
The Vault Hunters had stopped the evil Dr. Zed from...
I thought his name was Ned.
Yes, whatever you say. Where was I? Oh, yes. And so, Dr. Ned was stopped. Thanks to the courageous Vault Hunters. And me.
You? That doesn't make any sense.
What? You? Bedtime, you little... Good night. Dirty little orphan.
I leveled up. Sweet.
are available at the Jacobs Cove bounty board.
Okay, your reward for doing that is an SMG. I kind of want to check that out, because that's my main weapon class.
Popcorn habit, I kind of miss Bill. Frank, the Tim that replaced him, just wasn't the same, and definitely had too small a hunchback to suit my taste in assistance. Yeah, he was no Bill. Yeah, he was no Bill. Man, I really wish Bill hadn't gotten all masticated by that zombie. Actually, I got an idea. I still have some body parts to use for Frank. Maybe there's something I can do.
God, this place is designed like a fucking labyrinth.
Yeah, that's right. It's me, Dr. Ned. That's with an N, not a Z. I have created a new Bell. I didn't have time to put them together in a smart and safe way. I just had to try and cram some new pieces, fix some patches onto the old Bell. So it turned out that he's not really Bell or Frank. He's more of a Franken-Bell. It's a bit of a hack job, but it seems to work, so I say, ship it.
at the Jacobs Cove bounty board.
Alright, I'm going to end this part here and take a break. Thank you for watching. I'll be back.